Hello everybody, welcome to a rainy Montezuma. We're here under some difficult conditions today. It is 69 degrees. As I say, it's rainy, a little bit breezy, kind of windy at times, but we will make the most of it and we'll see what we can see. Speaking of what I have seen, I have not seen much. I saw a robin, I saw some purple martins, red-winged blackbird, I believe, and that's about it. That's about it. So today's going to be a little bit different, maybe challenging because of the rain. You know, I won't be able to keep the windows open as much as I would like. Comfortable temperatures, but it's humid out and raining. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Let me see if I can get away with keeping at least one window open. No, not really. Oh, just heard a song sparrow. Heard a song sparrow. So today, we may be limited primarily to what I can see rather than what I can see and hear. And as I've mentioned many times before, it's very important to be able to hear, or at least I should say this, it's a very big part of bird watching. So often birds are hidden behind vegetation or what have you, and you're unable to see them, but maybe you're able to hear them. I nearly canceled today's tour just because of the weather, but I decided to take a chance and hoping that maybe we would have a little bit of luck here and there. Didn't have to deal with all that much rain coming here. But there were times when it was raining a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to look around as best I can. I hesitate to open both sides of the windows because here's swamp sparrow. I don't really necessarily want a cross breeze. Hold on. So we're hearing dip, 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 dip. That's the swamp sparrow. There might be a couple of them. I think I just saw on the other side. That's another challenge. Got water droplets on the windows, and it makes things difficult. I just heard a song sparrow, and I believe I saw I think we were looking at tree swallows a moment ago. Oh, red-winged blackbird just went that way. Don't know what that was. Might have been a yellow warbler. It's things have cooled down from the heat of last week, so it's much more comfortable now. And I also you may have gathered as much if you tuned in on Thursday night, also when we were on the campus. It's a red-winged blackbird. I'm going to keep, I imagine, opening and closing the windows. This may go on through much of the day. This sort of weather. The occasional increase in intensity of the rain showers. Understandably, not many people here, from what I've seen anyway. The visitor center is open. I'm not saying the visitor center would ordinarily close for a rainy day, but you never know, because sometimes, I mean, it's operated by volunteers, and if they don't have volunteers, and I don't know if for instance, there would be ever a time when, okay, it looks like a bad weather day and no one's going to be there, so we might as well not show up. I don't know if they would do that. Okay, I'm going to set you down, only because I want to begin looking a little bit more closely with binoculars through the windows, and I can do it a little better when I'm holding them with two hands. And you can hear the rain has picked up a bit. So, oh, I see a black tern in the air. Just flew by. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to show you. Nope. You know what? I'm going to leave it on manual focus for the time being, this camera, because the tendency will be to focus. If I leave autofocus on, the tendency might be to stay focused on the raindrops. So we don't want that. So we'll try this for a bit, and we'll see if that works any better for us. Okay, but anyway. I just saw a black tern fly by in this channel, right above the channel. Love them. How these wires, I mean, this one in particular, there's one, I swear this one wire seems to have a mind of its own. And it seems to dislike me. It wants to just deliberately get caught up on anything and everything. like I said, I nearly called the day off. But I looked at the weather forecast, and high likelihood of rain today, and obviously we're getting the rain now. But later on, there were not low probabilities, but lower probabilities, and my thought was, okay, well, maybe we'll have some luck and we'll be able to see some things. So we're giving it a try. You never know. I mean, we may cut the entire day short if we get rained out, or just at any one point we may say, okay, let's leave this whatever area we're in and move right on, because right now we're just sitting in the rain. Like I said, we'll see what happens. As I've mentioned before, bird watching trips can surprise you. You can be out and about on days with the very best weather, and you might assume going in, oh, I'm going to see all kinds of things, and you end up seeing very little. And then there are other days when it was rainy and ugly or snowy or whatever, and yeah, I had some great bird watching today. So I mean, you never know. I see a great egret. I'll try to show it to you through the windshield here. This is through the windshield at an angle, so it's not going to be great, but it's one thing wonderful about white birds in the, through much of the year. They really stand out. Over here. Okay, what do we see here? I'd say at least some of them are mallards, but I'm not sure they all are. Yeah, maybe they all are mallards. Look at the males. Not the bright green and grayish, light gray flanks. They're moving into their eclipse plumage, their non-breeding colors. And that's fine, but with many ducks that happens, and I'm not sure if it's all ducks or not, but it happens, and at least for people like me, it becomes much more difficult to identify them. A little bit, not much going on there other than the mallards, really. Not that I saw, anyway. I suppose it helps that I am so accustomed to using, doing this from the car. It's a swan of some sort. I'm guessing trumpeter. Anybody else around? I'm guessing trumpeter, but it might not be. I mean, it could be a mute swan for all I know. I doubt it would be a tundra swan.
Yes.
Quiet.
Say the media selection.
Cancel.
Okay.
Not sure if it's preening or if it's snoozing. Or, hold on, sorry about that. I don't think it's really doing much. My other thought potentially was that maybe it's on a nest and it's tending to either the nesting material or maybe young underneath, but I doubt it. And the reason why I doubt it so much is unless they're late nesters, and it would be relatively late, I would say. I think we would have seen that swan before, in prior weeks. So I have a feeling it's just there and resting. Okay, I just saw a duck. It looked dark, so I'm wondering if I just saw a wood duck. I might have. Yeah. I know. What I don't know is, am I going to see that duck? I have a feeling the answer is no. We've got too much vegetation here in the way. And I cannot, maybe. I was going to say, I can't see any open water areas at all, but I do see some now. But not much. It's mostly, everything is mostly covered, or either covered or the view is blocked. Rain has picked up again. see all this tall vegetation here right near the road is not making things easier. Come on, cut it out. Okay, I just can't see in there. I don't see where that duck went. On the other side of the road, it's pretty much the same story, maybe worse, just tall vegetation. So we can hope here and there to have a glimpse at the water beyond. Okay, I'm going to set you down in a moment, I think. Let me look at the binoculars. By the way, up ahead, is there anybody on that dead tree? I don't believe so. Doesn't look like it. We saw last week, if you didn't tune in, we saw 3 bald eagles up there, 2 adults and 1 young. And I did post that video to YouTube, by the way, if anyone's interested. I do see tree swallows to our right in the air, flying around. Great blue heron. First one we've seen up here today. Tree swallows. Just saw some white bird. It looked like a gull, I think, but I don't see it now. It was flying. Oh, there it is. No, that's a tern. I think it was a Caspian tern. Did you see the bright orange bill? Just caught a glimpse of it. And is that something? No, never mind. So I would say that if you're out and about for a walk or a boat ride or a picnic, today's not the best day. At least not so far. that. Oh, yeah, here we go. Pied-billed grebes. Looks like an adult and a baby. And is that another one? I think it might be. 1 second. Maybe not. Oh no, I think so. Kind of snoozing. I do apologize. You know, maybe I could have and should have had the tour tomorrow, but I prefer to do it today. It's just easier for my scheduling and for life in general. Pied-billed grebes. They're diving birds. They're not ducks, as I often remind you. They're just have that same general form factor. And you know, as I've told the story before of the first one I had ever seen. It was actually at Sapsucker Woods. We don't usually see them there, but I was watching some mallards, and there was what looked like a smaller one with them. I didn't even realize it, and I don't even remember if I had noticed it while taking photos. This was before the tour. While taking photos, I may have either I noticed in the photos later, or I'm not sure of, but eventually I realized that there was something different with them, clearly smaller. And I do know that at least initially I had assumed I was looking at just, you know, another duck, but it turned out it was a pied-billed grebe. My hope is that the rain will eventually end for the day. I will say this, I've been grateful for the rain we've had over the last couple of weeks. You know, that heat spell, did take its toll a bit, but it was nice to have the occasional rain throughout that period. If not only because it provided water, but sometimes just the clouds helped, and also it would cool things down a bit. So even if only temporarily, it made a difference. More pied-billed grebes here. It's a young one looking at it, dealing with its parent. See the stripes on the face? It's almost as large as its parent, but the stripes on the face are a good indicator that it's a young one. So no raptors yet today. I didn't see any like while I was setting up or anything. None. I have not seen an osprey or a turkey vulture or a bald eagle, and those are the three that I would expect, are most likely to see here, from Wildlife Drive. But I haven't seen any of them. I should say this: as I was driving in, I did see what I believed were turkey vultures on a utility pole, but that wasn't really here. It was at that last intersection. I see a great blue heron up ahead. At least I believe I do. Let's see if I can look at it a little bit. You can see it there. Let's try to look at something beyond it. We may not have I don't think we're going to get a good look at the great blue heron given its location and the vegetation that we're going to have to deal with. I don't know if we'll see it again, actually, today. No, doesn't look like it. We've got all this vegetation blocking our view. So we have seen of the heron family, we've seen a great egret and we've seen a couple of great blue herons, but that's it. And quite honestly, those are the most likely that we would see anyway here. Sometimes we'll see, a green heron or maybe an American bittern or least bittern or black-crowned night heron. But the birds we're most likely to see, obviously, are the great blue heron more than anybody else, and often we'll see great egrets. The only other species we've seen here is who's that? Oh, I think red-winged blackbird. The only other species we've seen here, which is a real rarity, was a snowy egret. And the one other, we've seen a couple other heron species and also considered rarities for the area. We've seen a little blue heron, and we've also seen a cattle egret. Mallards in there. Not many people tuned in on Thursday night on the campus. And, I can say this. you missed some nice exciting activity if you didn't tune in. So whoever didn't tune in, your loss. Just some nice flying around and everything. It was for a while things were kind of busy. Looks like a common grackle, I think. And I should be looking at the ground a little bit more closely. Although, I guess what I would be hoping to see is maybe an American bittern or something like that, but all these tall grasses make things very difficult. Having the window closed with water drops on it doesn't help either. It just makes it harder to see. I'm going to set you down. Another mallard in the air. The skies are filled with clouds, but some of these clouds look a little bit lighter. They're not, it's not like it's, they're very dark, stormy clouds, but the rain is constant. It's not even raining that hard. It is windy, but it's not raining that hard at the moment. But we've had some periods of increased intensity, certainly. Saw a robin that took off from the road. Sorry, robin. I was thinking the other day just about, visiting the campus and looking for hawks this time of year and how it works, walking around here and there and there and here and, just trying to find the hawks. And I was thinking how that first year, before the tour actually started, I was making a lot of visits to the campus and just walking around taking still photos. And I also had begun writing, just everything I was doing, going here, going there. reporting where I saw a hawk and everything. And, kind of think about it, it's almost like, in a way, the tour started then. Because I was, I was writing it down, and I would eventually send a note along, and it would be shared with others. And this is just kind of like the same thing I do now, but it's a lot easier now in a way, just because I don't have to stop, type into my little. I was carrying at the time. I was carrying an iPod, and I was writing the notes then. And I called it the bog log, just as I would write down most of the places I would go and keep notes throughout the evening. That was 12 years ago, and in some ways it seems like a completely different time. There's a red-winged blackbird female on the road here. The windshield. We're not moving until she moves. None shall pass. I have other things to look at while I'm looking for anything else. I'm checking the other side of the channel. Okay, so she just moved. I guess in a way, from a technology standpoint, in many ways, that was a long time ago. Actually, thinking about it, in terms of consumer electronics, 12 years is a long time. And a lot has changed since then. Even back then, I don't know if they had yet started the rollout of, they certainly hadn't completed the rollout of 4G cellular. It's mostly 3G. And coverage was spotty in many locations. It's much better these days than it had been back then, certainly, cellular coverage. Huge difference, really. Up ahead on the road, I see a few birds. What are they? More red-winged blackbirds, I think, by the looks of it. Three of them. I do see a common gallinule. Oh, come on. Stay here, would ya? Thanks. Right in there. See that orange bill and dark body. Nobody else around that I see, though. So obviously we're not having our very best visit ever to Wildlife Drive, but it is what it is. I think we're going to move along, and unless we really see something. Blackbird on the road. Just flew off. I think our visit up here overall to the Montezuma area will likely be shorter. I mean, unless we see something spectacular. Now, that's. If you've tuned in before, you know that sometimes we might not see much, but if we do see something really interesting, we may stay and watch it for a while. So that can happen. I see another gallinule in the distance and a mallard. Haven't seen a Canada goose yet today. Oh, somebody just flew across the road. What's that? Looks like a song sparrow. Stay away from the road. Oh, and is that a cormorant? Yes, double-crested cormorant. I thought it was a duck at first, but the flapping, the rate at which it flaps its wings was too slow. Okay. And, oh, the song sparrow flew away. Now, I don't have, I'm not pretending I can tell any species by how rapidly it flaps its wings. I'm not saying that, but, when I see ducks typically in flight, they're flapping their wings, pretty quickly. And even though their size is, let's say, much larger than, robins or whatever, I think their wings are not necessarily the most efficient in terms of their shape, so they need to flap their wings quickly for their flight efforts. gonna set you down. Are we gonna go through an entire visit here without seeing a Canada goose? We haven't reached the end yet, but it looks like that might just happen. Now, I haven't necessarily been looking in every single place, partly because of the conditions, but still, usually somewhere we see at least one Canada goose. I mean, even if you think about it, you know, okay, well, they're molting. Yes, they might be molting, but you have to remember, we saw many goslings here, and I don't know if any of the goslings can yet fly. I tend to doubt it. And their parents are going to stay with them. You'd think that somewhere, somehow, some way we would see some Canada geese. But so far I haven't seen anybody. And who knows, I could be driving by many of them right now that are just hidden in the grasses. That's very possible, and in fact, I would say likely. Oh! Speak of the geese. Speak of the geese. Hello, geese! When I heard a marsh wren. Hi, geese. Good to see you. Oh, let's look at this one right here. See, that's an adult, but you can tell it's... See that little... that blue coloration? It's because it's in the molting process. Did I get water on the lens? Yes, I did. 1 second here. Whew! Almost went through without seeing any geese. And, you know, in this stretch that we're in right now, we typically don't see much, if anything. And to our left, you know, where the geese would maybe likely be, unless they're flying over, they'd be on the ground and you know, tall grasses would not allow us to see them. So my thinking is, okay, you know, that's essentially it for Wildlife Drive. Now up ahead, there's a creek or something, stream, and sometimes we get to see things there. Haven't seen much lately. Sometimes we might see some ducks there. No raptors though today. Some of that may be my fault if... oh, hold on. that's a great blue heron in the distance. Some of that may be my fault. Maybe I didn't look at, especially when in that first stretch on Wildlife Drive, the trees to our right and in the distance, I wasn't looking at them very closely because very often it was raining. It was difficult to see there. And, there might have been might have been a raptor or two there, but like I said, I wasn't really looking as closely as I maybe ordinarily would have. So like I said, we didn't see any raptors, we didn't see any ospreys, we didn't see any eagles, we didn't see any hawks. We often don't see any hawks. Well, we often would see maybe northern harriers, but red-tailed hawks we usually don't see. But no turkey vultures. That's it for Wildlife Drive. Here is a, hold on, is that a, I think that was a hooded merganser. Sorry I didn't get that right. I should switch to autofocus maybe. I would have maybe caught it. But I think I saw a hooded merganser just now. And that's it. Okay. Drive forward just a little bit. And what are things looking like? Plenty of activity up there. That was a great blue heron rookery, and just get the feeling we were seeing, well, I don't know if we were seeing young ones or not, but they're getting, if they were young ones, you can see they're up there in terms of size. All right, let's move along here. We may do things a little bit differently. Partly because of the rain, partly because of something else. I do see some white on Maze Point Pool. Let's see if maybe we can get it in view. Looks like a couple of swans. Yes, there are a couple of swans out there. Just a quick look. Hey! Hold on a second, something's messed up here. So, a couple of swans, probably trumpeter. That's a mallard there, by the looks of things. Looks like a pied-billed grebe there on the water. And I've seen some swallows flying around a bit. Let's keep moving. Up ahead there, I don't see it yet, there's an osprey nest, and let's see if there's an osprey on it. Looks like it. So that's, I'm not going to stop to show you, but there's an osprey up there, at least one. So that's our first raptor of the day. Not my first raptor today. I did see one of my neighboring red-tailed hawks this morning. And then I saw what I believe was another red-tailed hawk on my way here, but that was it. In terms of hawks. Looks like our signal strength is quite poor. Saw a couple mourning doves. I wonder if I just saw something. I'm going to turn around. Hang on, 1 second. Thought I saw something, possibly. I can't see from here. I've got to turn around again. 1 second. For this vehicle to pass. 1 second. 5 seconds. I thought I saw, yeah, I did see something. Hold on. Is it an osprey? It is an osprey. Just a quick look, everybody. Now we're hearing some red-winged blackbirds and maybe some grackles. I don't know if they would be calling out because of the osprey. It's possible. You never know. I more or less have stopped bothering to look at the fields that are to our right. You can see, I believe, that there's not that the corn is tall, but there's corn there completely covering the ground, at least from our perspective, and we can't see anything that might be going on there. I think I just saw a couple barn swallows. As I've mentioned in the past, wintertime, the story is very different, and I find it very well worthwhile to look there. Really, anytime after the harvest. Oh, I see cows running. They're running down the hill anyway. Can't see them now. So anytime after the harvest, and then up until things start growing again, it's worth a look. It's 71 degrees, raining. It's been raining the entire time we've been up and running. And there's no doubt it's been a little bit of a hindrance, not just in terms of my own efforts, but in terms of just what is out there to be seen, I would say. Birds can fly, but often when it's raining, they are just a little bit more reluctant to do so. To my left, as I look in the sky, it looks like it's still cloudy, but there's some lighter patches. Right, some crows, and it looks like some starlings on the ground. I've been seeing also here and there swallows of one sort or another. And we are about to turn onto Van Dyne Spoor. Here we are. I do see some swallows. I'm not sure what it was. It's flying right now. In the air, I see, in the distance, I see, it looks like a couple of crows. Yep. I believe that was a robin I just saw. Lift your feet. And I just saw flying away from the road a northern flicker type of woodpecker. Just trying to move farther along. I think I have to turn around. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. Yep. Wait. Yes, definitely. Cottontail rabbit. What we're doing is a long shot. I heard something was here, and we're going to see if we can find it. I have a feeling we won't, but you never know. It's quiet. I'm not hearing any singing, really. No, I only have one window open, but still, I'm not hearing anything. I think I'm in the right place, but I'm not positive, to be honest with you. I think I'm hearing a robin sing. This is a real long shot, by the way. I don't know if you'll find anything. I think I may have just heard a great crested flycatcher. This is pretty, though. Definitely hearing a great crested flycatcher. See a robin. Oh, jeez. Holy cow. Now I'm in trouble. Mosquito City. And I have a feeling some are in here with me. I'll tell you what we're looking for. and this again, it's a long shot. I heard that there was a barred owl, and with a young one, and I'd love to see that. But you know, where would it be? I have no idea. It's not like we're looking for a nest. You know, if we were looking for a nest, that's one thing. It's a stationary object, and you know, you just go find the nest. But to see, you know, to see an owl who's obviously out and about, maybe its young one is out and about. Obviously mobile, you know, I don't know. I should be showing you. I mean, it's beautiful in here. Like I said, it was a long shot. I don't know if... I highly doubt we'll be able to find an owl. So we're not... we're not on Van Dyne Spoor Road. We're on this trail. I can't remember the name of it. Interesting that these cones are here. Something... Oh, well, it looks like a... It's because of this fallen tree branch, I would say. Yeah, it hasn't been cut down yet, but it needs to be cut down just for safety purposes. All right, I can get by it, but I think we'll turn around only because, quite honestly, we have been there before and there's really not that much to see. In fact, we were here a few weeks ago. So let's turn around here, we might as well. I can't speak for Montezuma, but I know various areas of New York you know, a few days ago were having issues because of windy conditions, and there were associated power outages. So I'm not saying that's what happened in this case here, but you know, you do see some evidence of it just with some of the branches that are on the ground. Although I would say it's not really bad. That branch that we just saw, for all I know, was, you know, like that for maybe not for an extended period of time, but you know, maybe it was weak for quite a while. It's just a matter of time before some kind of a windstorm or something would knock it down. We're going to move along. Sorry to waste our time here. You may have driven right by them, but I just, you know, didn't see anybody. And they might, you know, they certainly could have moved on and everything. But oh, I do see a thrush of some sort. Buddy. Stupid wire disconnected and I lost power. That was a thrush of some sort. There it is. And it flew into the woods. Now we don't see it. I swear I'm going to cut this wire. I'm just going to cut it in pieces. We missed that because of it. It may have been, it was either a wood thrush. Oh, it might have been a veery. I don't think so. Or could it have been a hermit thrush? I don't know. I hear eastern wood pewee. I swear these wires, especially this one, the power cord is the one that gave me the problems and disconnected you. I'm so sorry about that. It's because this power cord gets caught on everything. And it's very frustrating. I just saw, I don't know what I saw. I would have liked to have had a look at that thrush. I was trying to move so that we could look through, without any glass obstructing our view. And then the power cord came undone. It disconnected. Referring to the cord that I say has a mind of its own. Oh well. I think I just heard a wood thrush. Yes, wood thrush. Maybe a crow. I'm not sure. Wow. Let's keep moving on. One thing about bird watching is, very often you only have one chance. Something's going by and you need everything to be ready. And then when this cord gets caught on something or gets and in this case disconnected because it got caught on something, it causes a real problem. And that is exactly what happened. It got caught on something or something happened and it decided there's a connection point and it came disconnected. So we missed it. Okay, so while we're here, we'll go to Van Dyke's Spoor. I don't know if we'll see much or not, but hold on one second. See a gray catbird and a turkey vulture. Two deer, including one that looked like a fawn. Cute. Okay, well, let's see. Maybe we'll catch up with them and have a look at them. Just saw flying away from the ground to our right. Ignore the flicker. So we're back on Van Dyne spoor now. I was thinking maybe they'd be in sight here, the deer, but they're not. Oh, there's one. And now in the woods. Never mind. Crows, and I see a couple crows in the air. Just heard an American redstart. Am I hearing a veery by any chance? Just heard a wood thrush. I'm hearing the crow. It's not picking up this other bird I'm hearing. Merlin, that is. Mew. I think I'm hearing a veery, but I'm not sure. It's picking up only the American crow. I think I'm hearing a vireo. But Merlin is not picking up anything else. Mosquito. I wonder if if there's a barred owl there. Where the crows are. I doubt it, but you never know. Alright, we'll keep moving. Gray catbird. I may have heard a cedar waxwing, but I'm not sure. Yeah, sounded like almost like a wood thrush. One of the complex vocalizations from the gray catbird. I hear a veery singing. Definitely. It's not very close, but I hear a veery singing. A veery is a type of thrush. And that thrush we had seen on the ground until the power cord came loose may have been a veery. In fact, I would say it was probably more likely a veery, I'm not certain of this, than a wood thrush, for instance. It seemed to be lighter in color, and that would favor it being a veery as opposed to a wood thrush. I may be wrong, though. Now here, the road is not too bad. I mean, it's not perfectly smooth, but not too bad. Up ahead, unless they've come through and taken care of things since last week, it'll have a lot of potholes filled with probably a lot of water. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I mean, up ahead, the sky does look like it's lightening a bit, and, you know, for the moment anyway, the rain has eased up. Opening now the windows on both sides, the wind is still. And I just heard the common yellowthroat maybe two. And great crested flycatcher, I think. And is somebody hiding over here? Yes, great blue heron. Not sure if I just heard American goldfinches or not. I might have. I think we're hearing a red-winged blackbird, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, definitely. And who's that? Was that a wood duck? That's a wood duck. And you can see the swallows flying around. I'm not sure what they are. I just heard a common gal. I'm sorry. Hold on. Thought I heard a marsh wren, but I'm not sure. Maybe did I hear a swamp sparrow? I'm going to set you down for a second. Okay, I think at least some of these swallows look like barn swallows. And else. Is that a squirrel I'm hearing? Maybe. It's not close. It sounds like a squirrel, but I believe this is newly fallen. Well, it sounds like a squirrel, a squirrel alert call. Sometimes hear if a predator is around, but trying to think if we've ever seen a squirrel in this area. I guess we have. We've seen them maybe near the wooded area. But not out here. Just heard a swamp sparrow. And that was a marsh wren. Oh, and in the air, in the distance. 1 second. Where'd he go? Whatever it was, I lost it. It seemed to be a large bird of some sort, but I didn't get on it fast enough. I don't know what it was. Just heard a song sparrow. Here, a common gallon. Oh, I just saw some white in the air. I don't know what it was. Just above the grasses, and then it dropped down. I'm not sure what that was. But the white, if I had to guess, it was and this is just a guess. If I had to guess, it was a great egret, but it might not have been. Hearing marsh wrens. The sound like a laughing chimpanzee or whatever, that's the gallinule. Okay, I'm going to set you down again. I want to look with binoculars. There. Very similar to the gallinule, the common gallinule, but there are a few differences, including that white bill as opposed to an orange bill. Who's that? I'm guessing that's a young coot. Okay, again with binoculars. And it looks like either a gull or a tern way out there. Let's let me get the rig out so that we can look this way and see if maybe we can see something. Give me a moment if you would. Everything has to get caught up. Alright. everything was caught and everything, I may have just missed our opportunity to look over there. Cooperate, we'd have half our problems solved. Okay. Now I'm hearing a common gallinule, but I believe this is I think this is a coot. Baby American coot. Now we did see near it somewhere. Here's another one. Whatever it is. And I did see in this area an adult American coot. So that's why I'm thinking they probably are American coots, but no guarantee, because we're also hearing the gallinules, one or more, and from what I've seen over the years, it's, for me anyway, it's difficult to tell. Oh, there are 3 young. I've found it difficult to tell the difference between American coot young and American coot young. And that is the American coot adult feeding it. Again, these are American coots. We're going to move on. Good to see them. These young look a little larger. Somehow they look larger than the adult. Sorry, my fault. That should be better. So you've missed everything in terms of my my wonderful commentary. But we've been seeing some American coots, and I've seen, what else have I seen or heard? American coot, barn swallow, common yellowthroat, song sparrow, what are they called? Marsh wrens, red-winged blackbirds, mallards. Missed that duck, whatever it was. We're hearing common gallinules, but I haven't seen any yet. I'm sorry, I didn't realize we were out of audio for so long. That was my fault. It's just a camera setting. So hopefully everything should be better now. When it comes to something like the sound going out, just, if we're continuing but the sound goes out, just let me know ASAP. I mean, unless you somehow think that it's just because we're in a difficult signal area or something like that, it's safe to probably assume something is really, truly wrong and maybe I'm not aware of it. And that was the case there. It's just the camera setting. And, I had, looking through the camera, I have no indication as much. And then, but I know that in the past we've had an issue, and if I don't have the right setting, and the dial does occasionally get bumped, and that's what happened this time. And the wrong setting was active, and it, for whatever reason, ends up meaning no sound. I don't know why. That's just how they do it. The problem is, when you're in the, hold on, I see in the air ahead of us, great blue heron in the air, slowly gliding, slowly flying over the road and now towards the pool area, I would say. Hearing marsh wrens again. And we did see barn swallows earlier. I wasn't sure what they were. I mentioned it since, but you didn't hear me mention it. Oh, you know what? Well, I don't know. You might have heard me. And, you should also please consider, and this is important, that you realize sometimes it's better not to hear me. I wouldn't want to hear me. I'm just used to it. Okay, down here, yes, let me just move just a bit. Pied-billed grebes here. Young ones by the looks of it, and kind of sleepy, snoozing. Let's move along a little bit here. marsh wrens here and there. And who's this here? Oh shoot, the coot. And a very small baby. I don't have, oh. And the gallinule there, see? Hey, I've got to move, hold on. See if I can get this vegetation out of our view. Well, may not be possible. Let's stop right here. You can see, okay, so the ones with the white bills, those are American coots. The ones with the orange bills, the adults that is, they're common gallinules. And they seem to be interacting a little bit with each other. Very similar to each other, and I'm glad we're able to see them essentially both at the same time. And the coots, we know, have young nearby. And it could be they're just more protective and aggressive because, you know, I don't know if they think of the gallinules as threats or not, but doubt it, but you never know. So that's a common gallinule, and that one is as well. See the orange? You see the orange bill. You see that white stripe on the side. You don't see that with American coots. Here's an adult American coot. I would say, yeah, a little bit of white at the tail, but I think you also see that with gallinules. No white stripe on the side. Darker head, I would say, a little bit darker, and definitely the white bill. Neither species is a duck species. Oh, hi, wood duck. It's a female wood duck. See the white around her eye? Very distinctive. Cute. Okay, let's continue on. I see a great blue heron. Let's stop right here. And while you're looking at the heron, let me look around with binoculars as best I can. Okay, let's move on. Is that something? No, flower. Is that something? Looks, is that a great egret way out there? No. Is it? Wait. I can't tell. Yes, it is. You can see that yellow bill. It's two of them. So there are two great egrets way out there, hiding in the grasses. Okay, I don't know if they're hiding from us. Maybe they're not. I don't know. But anyway, two of them. Oh, that was a black, I think that was a black tern. It just flew through our view. I'm not sure of that, though. I didn't really see. Is that a Canada goose? Do I see a Canada goose? Yes, hi goose. Good to see you. Sometimes, you know, you just... Oh, you know, hold on. More obvious now. Make it three, I think. 3 great egrets. Hey, cut that out. There may be 4 out there. I think I see 3 on the ground, and then there's the one that was flying. I don't see it now. Let's look up this channel here. I can't look as far as I thought we would be able to, but... duck just flew by, I missed it. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, on the wires up ahead I see a mourning dove and another mourning dove and a bald eagle. Well, not on the wire. The bald eagle is on the utility pole, but we'll try to take a look right now, if we can, before it flies away or something. It'll be our first eagle of the day. My first eagle of the day. I haven't seen one anywhere. Not the greatest view we've ever had at a bald eagle, but we'll take it. Now, is it about to take off? Possibly. It could be just doing that just to help it maintain its position there. Hearing robins sing. We'll move on in a moment. What was that? I missed it. Anyway, here are the mourning doves. Okay, let's continue. You know, I'd say so far this has been better than Wildlife Drive was. Now, granted, we're dealing with different conditions in each location. You know, it was really rainy when we were at Wildlife Drive. It's not so bad now. So, to be fair. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, those, okay, mourning doves still. Okay, I thought it was something else potentially. And is the eagle still there, or did it take off? No, it's still there. Oh, who's this though? I can't see it. The car. Oh, that's a mallard. That was a mallard. No, it still is a mallard, just not in our view. Another great blue heron here. Okay, moving ahead. Is that somebody? Wood ducks. A couple males by the looks of it. Hearing marsh wrens again. That is an immature eagle. Looks like it's probably a, this year, first year eagle. From the looks of it, I just happened to notice it. And I think I just saw I believe I just saw a black tern. I'm a little hesitant to drive much farther. Okay, I'm definitely seeing a black tern or two. Let's take one more look at this bald eagle, and we'll continue on. I don't want to bother the eagle. I mean, why should I? This is the mourning dove. Let's try to straighten up. We're not going to, I don't think I want to go too much farther down the road, to be honest with you. But I do want to look at the rest of the area a little bit. So we'll just reorient the car a bit. I did see a cormorant at ground level over here. That's a black tern in the air. And another one. But anyway, this looks like a cormorant, unless I'm mistaken. Nope, I'm not mistaken. That's a double-crested cormorant. Might be a young one. I think it is. Looks a little light in coloration. And let's look out here quickly. There might be more cormorants. Is that a muskrat? Looks like it. That wind is picking up again. Looks like a wood duck there. Just heard a song sparrow. Oh, that, I think, wait, what is that? Looked like a tree swallow. I'm not sure if it was a tree swallow or possibly an eastern kingbird, but I don't know. Either one is likely to be here. I hear a, oh, that was a, I think it, yes, just landed in the back behind those grasses, a great blue heron. There's another muskrat swimming, and there's a pied-billed grebe just popped up from the water. And I think we're going to turn around. Oh, shoot. I missed it. Wait a second. The young eagle I think, came over to the adult, calling, screaming, and whatever, but then flew away. And now it's there again. Hold on 1 second. Come on, Ferris, come on. And drove the parent away. So now we have up here the juvenile, and the adult is, oh, there. Huh. Kids just don't appreciate their parents. Okay, so let's, let me just make an adjustment here. And we are turning around. I don't want to go any farther along the road. We could go farther. I don't want to. It's because I really just don't want to disturb the birds. And I'd be concerned I might disturb the eagles. That's all. And I'd rather they move around by choice rather than because they're afraid of something, you know, I'm doing. Didn't see any swans. Now, they could be here and hidden, or maybe they're not here at all. I don't know. But we're gonna. Well, a few drops are on the windshield again. And the wind has picked up, I would say, in the last few minutes. But I'm glad we came here. I mean, between seeing the coots and gallinules and eagles and we had decent looks at you know, great blue herons. I'm glad we came here. You know, I want to take another couple. I want to take another couple looks with binoculars, just in case there's anything else out here. I see a large bird in the air. Might in the distance. It might be an osprey, but I'm not so sure. Oh, and up ahead on the ground, are they crows? Yes. 5 American, well, I think they're American crows on the ground. and a northern harrier. There it goes. And I can't see it at the moment. It was making good use of the wind. The way it was moving at first, I thought it might have been a turkey vulture, and then it dropped down, and I could see it not backlit, and I could see that it was in fact lighter than a turkey vulture would be, and I realized it was a northern harrier. It's the first one we've seen in a number of weeks. And the first hawk we've seen together. Well, ospreys are hawks, so I guess, but we haven't actually looked at any. Now that I think about it. See, you can just tell tree branches are down here. Not a lot, but you know there's some. So they've had wind here certainly this week, I would say. You may not be seeing them, but like I see on the side of the road, a fair number of tree branches with a lot of leaves on them. So, if they had been dead branches, they would have few or no leaves. If they had been dead, for some time. Could drive through a little bit more slowly, but I want to keep moving. You never know how the weather might cut everything short, so I don't mind hurrying along just a bit. I think I'm hearing a catbird or two. Definitely. toes in the air. Song sparrow. Well, I think blue jay. American robin. Another robin. Was that an American redstart? Oh, I think I'm hearing a red-eyed vireo. I don't know about the redstart. Hold on. Get out of my car, or else you'll die. Okay. Fly back to the wooded area. Okay, let's get moving here. I'm thinking about doing something. Maybe. We might just, I think we might just skip the, I don't know if we'll try to see the red-headed woodpeckers or not. I have no idea if they've already fledged. Maybe I should have asked. We did see a young one in the nest last week, sticking its head out a bit. So, in case you haven't figured it out, it's raining again. I believe you can see ahead. I mean, it doesn't look like the skies are very dark, but they are cloudy. Hey, driving backwards. speed limit's 55 here. I'm driving 64, and you should see this person who's right behind me. Don't get me wrong. 64 is not, 90. But still, in a 55 zone, I didn't say that. Backed off. Regardless, you shouldn't tailgate. That. One second. It's an American Kestrel. Okay, we'll keep moving. I don't want to bother it. But I just saw an American Kestrel on the wires. Very similar in terms of the profile to a mourning dove, a much different bird in terms of how they live and what they do and what they eat. But with the American Kestrel, the head, as in proportion to the body, is much larger. The mourning dove has a small, narrow head compared to the rest of its body, whereas the American Kestrel has a larger head. So, I mean, if you're seeing a bird and you're wondering, well, was that a kestrel? Was it a mourning dove? And you might think, how can you say that they have similar profile? But they do, and they're similarly sized. Not exactly. Maybe I imagine the kestrel's a little bit larger, and if you were to see them side by side, fine. But if you don't, you may not know, and especially when you're driving. Like right now, we're about to drive right by two mourning doves. Welcome to East Road, by the way. And an American crow. And it seems like our signal is not that good. And another American crow. Might have been starling. "73 degrees, if you were wondering. So it's comfortable, but it's it's been a damp and humid day, and obviously we've seen some rain. But it's not, it's not like it's hot and really uncomfortable. Not at 73 degrees. Okay, I think I did just see a starling or two. And I'm not seeing much with the naked eye looking down on the water. Let me look around it. Oh, there's some ducks down there, a few here and there. I'm guessing they're wood ducks. And not much else. Maybe some geese, maybe. Okay, from here, let's take a few looks at things. 1 second. Robin, I think I just heard a swamp sparrow. Did I hear a download? These look like wood ducks. suppose they are. There's a great blue heron. And I did hear a gallinule. Another wood duck. Song sparrow. Is that somebody? Maybe. I would say so, but I don't know who. Maybe another wood duck, I don't know. Probably. Good chance. Mallards, I would say, mallards. I'm thinking mallards again. Black tern. One thing I haven't shown you really though, let me back up here. You can see there's a fair amount of the water area, and I don't know how deep the water is or anything like that, but you can see a fair amount of it now has grass poking through it or taking its place entirely. I'm not sure if those, I doubt those areas are dry, but we're looking at the Knox Marcellus Marsh, and it is, from what I understand, naturally filled. It's not a controlled. The water levels are not controlled. Those are pied-billed grebes. I wonder if by any chance that's a nest, but I don't know. Might be, but I really don't know. Okay, let me look with binoculars just a bit and see if there's anything else we really want to look at here. Oh, there's in the air, great blue heron. Let's look out here a little farther, see what's going on if we can. You can see the black terns. Number of them, and quite honestly, I've mentioned before, their numbers are dwindling, and they're in steep decline. So I'm not saying this means anything, but it's good to see them in these numbers. Now, for instance, we've seen decent numbers in the past at Shockey Pool. Maybe there's nobody there right now, I don't know, but in terms of black terns, but it's good to see them here. Love them. And I also saw farther out, I think they were probably more wood ducks. I'm not sure where they are now. 1 second here. Thought I did. Yeah, they're probably okay. All right, let's continue on. Starting to rain a little bit, so we're going to move on. Not heavily, but you know, it doesn't take much to, you know, to ruin our viewing. Saw a tree swallow. I think that's what it was, huh? I don't know. I'm definitely seeing a tree swallow. Another mallard in the air, make it 2. I think those are crows. Not sure. Let's see if we can have a quick look and find out. What's that? Red-winged blackbirds, I think, by the looks of them. Mm-hmm. Is there anything? No. Okay, let me see if I can find those, whatever they were. I don't see them. Oh, okay. No, I don't know. I don't think so. Nope. I think they're red-winged blackbirds. I don't know what that is, and I don't want to know. deer just crossed the road. Short little antlers. Okay, well, I was thinking maybe we should try to go to Shockey Pool and climb the tower and take a look, but if it's going to be raining, that's not going to be good. That's what I was thinking about possibly doing. Primarily to take a look at the rookery, but I don't think that's going to happen. If I were confident that the rain would ease up for a while, I might consider doing it. But it's raining now. I see an Osprey above the Maze Point pool. I just saw a great egret. If I had pulled over, we might have had an outstanding look. But I'm afraid it was close to the road. I'm afraid it would walk away, so I'm not going to do it. You know, where we pulled over earlier to just take a quick look at the rookery, well, that's where it was, but on the other side of the road. Well, I should say, the side of the road that we didn't face. It was on the right side. We were parked there, in that little area where there's water. So we are heading to the park. We'll take a quick look at the red-headed woodpecker nest if we can, and we'll see if there's any activity. It's not always easy to tell if there's activity just because it's not like it's a constant thing. But anyway, we'll try to take a look. And then I think we'll probably have a break as I drive back to Etna. Out of the road. That was a barn swallow. At least I think it was a barn swallow. It looked like one. Come on, Light, let's go. Thank you, thank you. Like today, this time of year, everything looks very, very lush and green. Turkey vulture over the road. And I would say that this spring was, I can't say I've checked numbers or anything, but I would say that overall, in terms of rainfall, it seemed about average. So not particularly dry or anything, and we didn't have any, real and terrible dry spells. We did have one period of time when I would think, okay, we could use some rain, but nothing really, really bad. But last year we had some really dry conditions for a few weeks. And some areas were calling for reduction in water usage. Have not experienced any of that this year. Now the area around, Betty and Barney territory, or near me, well, it looks like it's dry, and I would say it's really, I should say it kind of, depending on how you look at it, it looks dry, and I think one reason for that is that areas that were normally mowed regularly have not been mowed. So a lot of those tall grasses that have grown as a result, well, they kind of look dry. I mean, the regular grass, if it's allowed to grow, will grow tall and, eventually will seed. And when you see those seeds, it's a light tan in color, I would say. And you might think, oh, everything's all dried out. Now, this week, there's very, very little activity here in terms of boats. And on the ground, what is that? I think it's a robin. Okay. A couple of grackles to my left, I think. No boat activity, though. And no surprise given the weather. Red-winged blackbird on the ground. And yes, that was a robin on the ground. And, oh, sorry, robin. Let's take a little bit of a look at the So I have no idea if the nest is still active or not. I would say there's a pretty good likelihood it is no longer active, but we're just here to take a look for a few minutes. Now the other thing I can do is, and I will, while you're staring at the nest, I'm going to look around, at least from here, and see if I can see anybody around. It's starting to rain again. Oh! So we're looking at an adult red-headed woodpecker. Hey, out of view. I don't see it now. Let's just let. Okay, I just want to be stable here at the nest. Let me look with binoculars. I kind of saw it as it flew away, but I don't see it now. We'll stay probably just a few minutes longer, and then we'll take a break. Just another minute or two, and then I think we'll take a break. Just want to see if that red-headed woodpecker comes back, or if a young one will pop its head out. Now, if there is a young one in there, and I imagine there is, it will not have a red head. The juveniles don't look like that. They don't look like the adults. I think someone had noted that it takes like maybe a couple years before that happens. Well, it's starting to rain a little bit more, and I think, time is short, so we're going to take a break. I would say my best estimate is roughly 6:30 in Ithaca. 6:30. I don't know where I'm going to go. I don't know if I'm going to go to Sapsucker or not, given the rain. I don't know. We'll see. Let me just verify that you've heard me. Well, definitely cloudy. A little bit breezy from the looks of things. I don't know what the temperature is. I believe it's in the low 70s. And it's definitely damp, but at least at the moment, it doesn't seem to be raining. I shouldn't say anything. What have I seen on my way in? Canada geese, robins, American star robins, European starlings. Not sure if that's a common grackle I'm seeing now. Red-winged blackbirds. That's just about it. Oh, and a northern cardinal. I heard a cardinal. So let me allow me to finish setting up here. Get my tangle of wires to be at least semi-ruly. Semi-ruly, please. Okay. It is. It's not just something I do. It really is an aggravating issue, the wires, and there's really, to my knowledge, nothing I can do about it for the most part. It's just something I have to deal with, but it's aggravating nonetheless. Anyway, so what we'll do is we'll try to take a walk. I need to get a couple things. before we can do that, including a tripod, but weather-wise, it wasn't too tough getting here in terms of rain or whatever. Not too bad, if anyone was wondering. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary bird-wise. Okay, I think I have just about everything I need. We'll see what happens. Yeah. I'm hearing a cardinal sing. I hear somebody tapping behind me. A woodpecker of some sort, I imagine. And I hear cedar waxwings. Probably hearing you might be hearing the northern cardinal as well. Come on, Zipper. Like I said, it's, I believe, lower 70s right now, as it's been essentially all day. It feels humid. And if the breeze blows, it feels a little bit cool. I hear American goldfinches. There's a robin singing also, as you probably figured out. Oh, come on. Come on. Quit being so silly. What was that? Small bird of some sort. Okay, just heard a song sparrow. That was a red-winged blackbird. Song sparrow again. I'm not hearing, I'm no longer hearing that tapping on a, well, I don't know if it was a tree or not, to be honest with you. Please watch your step. Cardinal singing in the distance. The Canada geese were around here when I drove in. I don't see them any longer. Okay, I'll turn around. And notice, as I turned around, I didn't like turn and walk at the same time. I turned around in place because that was a safe space to stand. Just, if you know what I mean. Hearing a blue jay. Another blue jay. Beep, beep. I can't look around. I have to watch where I'm walking. By the way, I noticed in the chat room there was discussion. I'm hearing the chip note of a northern cardinal about the lab visitor center area, and maybe Ferris will take us in. I already mentioned actually a couple weeks ago that I plan to do that eventually. I hear a crow in the distance. As I see it, the lab is there, and it would be there during bad weather. It would be there, at other times, But when we're out and about, we try to make as much use of the daylight as we can, and sometimes, that means getting back here late from Montezuma or whatever, so too late to visit the lab. But we will eventually. It's been my, I had always planned that we would eventually go in together and see it. This bridge is also quite dangerous, if you know what I mean. Geese. There's the cardinal singing. Almost sounds like an alarm. And not a bird alarm, like a security alarm. But I'm hearing that crow still in the distance. Robin is singing also. And we'll take. Do I see something? Hooded mergansers. Now, unfortunately, I only see two. I would like very much to see more. But I wonder if that's going to happen. Is it raining? Yeah, it is. I don't have an umbrella with me. I'll just get like this. So while you're looking at the mergansers, these are again hooded mergansers, and I'm not sure what I'm seeing exactly. Are they? Is it one adult and one young one, or am I seeing something else? Still hear those crows in the distance. Did I just hear? I'm not going to say what I just heard. I'm not sure what I heard. You know, sometimes I might think that I've seen or heard something, and I hesitate to say what I think it might be because I don't want any confusion, and I don't want anyone to assume that I was stating with certainty that I saw whatever the species is. I think I just heard a downy woodpecker, but I'm not sure. Hold on, look at some. There it is. Okay, another look at the hooded mergansers, and then I think we're probably going to be on our way on the trails. A little bit of stirring there, stretching. Okay. A little bit of snoozing. Okay, what else do we have around here? Oh, did I say I saw mourning doves? Did I see mourning doves? I don't remember if I saw any or not. What is this? Might be a red-winged blackbird, but I'm not sure. I think that's what it is. Okay, I think we should get underway. Never know how much light we're really gonna, free time here without problems, rain or whatever we'll have. So we might as well, with one more look around for me. Might as well get moving, I think. That sounds like a song sparrow chip note I'm hearing. And it sounds like someone on a PA system or something. Sounded like a robin alert call to me. Let's keep going. I don't know if the wind is really picking up or it's just a quick something. Up there. And that might be a grackle up there, a common grackle. You can look at it with binoculars. That's my thinking. A robin was on the trail and just took off because of me, I believe. American robin. You might say, we see robins all the time. Why bother to look at it? Well, I like robins. And if you get a nice look at one, why not? Someone somewhere has a loudspeaker system playing something. Or it seems that way to me, anyway. I don't know if that was a swamp sparrow or not. Might have been. Okay, just heard a common yellow throat, and I think we might be hearing a northern flicker. I think. But definitely heard a common yellow throat. I think I hear somebody tapping nearby, quietly. Here's the common yellowthroat again. No, that's not a... Hold on. That's not a northern flicker we're hearing. Hold on 1 second, you stay put. You. Where are you? I was hoping it would return. Now I'm hearing what sounds like a veery. Okay, I think what we were just seeing was maybe most likely an eastern phoebe. Is this the same bird? I don't believe so. And I'm hearing some high-pitched vocalizations. I don't know what they might be or where they're coming from, but they seem to be in this vicinity. Tufted titmouse, definitely. And we're looking at what I'm guessing is an eastern phoebe. Something, it saw something. Okay, we're gonna move on. Right above my head, and then flying back to a branch, and I can't see it now. It was maybe the same flycatcher. We're moving on. Anyway, we heard a veery alert call while we were there. Maybe there's a veery around. I hope so. I'd love to see it. Veery, wood thrush, hermit thrush. I think I just heard an eastern wood pewee. I think. Only heard it once, so I'm not sure. Song sparrow. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Hold on, I saw some movement. Oh, it's chipmunk. I hear an American goldfinch. Did a mosquito just get my wrist? I think so. It's just not fair. May have just heard a wood thrush. I think I did, but I'm not positive. Definitely heard that mosquito that went to my ear. Come on, leave me alone. Oh, they might be gnats. Oh, much better. Okay, I did hear an eastern wood pewee. And I believe I did just hear a wood thrush. Yes, wood thrush. So we've heard we've seen seen or heard three thrushes to this point. Wood thrush, veery, and American robin. And we're now hearing a red-eyed vireo up ahead. Woods are pretty quiet though. A little bit of sunshine poking through the clouds and all the way through to the forest floor. And you're now hearing the PA system or whatever that is in the distance with some guy, some monotone person speaking, and also a red-eyed vireo. Don't make me put on bug spray. I hate putting that stuff on. Please don't do it to me. Please. I don't bite you. Okay, let's head back towards the Wilson Trail. I don't know if you can get the same impression I am, but it's really beautiful here in the woods right now. And you know, this is often the case. We've got, you know, lots of leaves looking healthy and fresh and green, and because of the rain, the tree trunks are darker and wetter than normal. So it just makes the entire area look that much more lush, and it's really beautiful here in the woods. And you know, here in this area of the woods, there's not a lot of undergrowth. So I mean, I can see reasonably far, well, not super far here, if I'm looking at ground level. Up above it's a different story, but it's just like I say, it's beautiful here in the woods. You know, we're not seeing a lot of birds, and we usually don't in this stretch anyway, but I'm hoping you're enjoying what you're seeing anyway. And you know, the sun poking through as it is here a little bit after rain all day. And I don't know what the sky looks like. I've got, you know, up above me, and it looks like it's still probably quite cloudy, if I had to imagine it is. But at least over where the sun appears to be, it's managing to poke through a bit. We've been here over the years at times when maybe we haven't seen that many birds on a given day, but sometimes we've had just the most beautiful walks here. Sometimes a walk like this today, or maybe sometimes after a fresh snow, before things get to really melt, and maybe every single branch, every twig, every stem is coated with snow. You know, it can just be absolutely gorgeous here. And, you know, on those days, sometimes, you know, coming right off of a snowfall, maybe you don't see that many birds. But it can be just a great place to walk and to experience, really to experience what Mother Nature can do. And how beautiful a wooded area can be. The great thing about sapsucker woods is that, I mean, look at this trail. Sure, there are a couple of roots poking through, but it's, you know, for the most part, pretty level. There are a few, there are some areas where there's like maybe a little bit of an incline you might have to be concerned with. Not a terrible one, but it could present some difficulty for some people. But for the most part, the trails are flat, and it's not like they're covered with like large stones and boulders that are hard to get around. It's not like that at all. So you can take a walk within the woods, as we are right now, fairly easily, but still be truly within the woods. You know, if you go walking into a regular given wooden area, you know, without a trail, you know, you might have difficulty walking, and you have to really watch every single step. But this is, you should still watch where you're walking, but I mean, this is quite a bit different, yet you're still within the woods, as I noted. Things may be a little bit quieter also because of the rain that had fallen, and you know, maybe birds are drying out a bit, and it's just, you know, and we are a little bit later in the season too. You know, I'm sure there's some nesting that goes on, but you know, many of the birds have already nested and they're taking care of their broods. Hearing a northern cardinal again. My point is, you know, now there's not maybe quite as much singing as there had been just a few weeks ago. That sounded like a swamp sparrow to me. I didn't really show you, but they're doing some work in the parking lot, not repaving it all or anything, but there's certain areas that are right on the edge of the various driveways that they're cutting out and apparently refilling or redoing or repairing or something. I don't know how this spider managed to get on my tripod here. There you go. Hearing a crow again. And I'm not really seeing anything from here. And again, these cattails don't really help. Just heard a song sparrow. So I'm not seeing anything bird-wise. I think we'll move on. Oh, something looked different, and I just realized what. They cut down this tree. It's cleanly cut, so they must have cut it down for some reason. There's a catbird, if I can find it. Here it is. It's a gray catbird. Let's take a look at it. And there's another one singing. Something else just flew through, and it's out of my view already. Don't know what it was. Again, this is a gray catbird. We see them often enough, but sometimes you hear the name gray catbird. If you're not a bird watcher, and you might think, oh, a catbird, that must be something really exotic. I'll never see one of those. Must be in some far off land where I can see it, but we're lucky enough to have them here. There's another one not too far away singing, but we're watching this one for the moment. I hear American goldfinch also. Oh, before we walk away, let's, what do I see up here? Red-winged blackbird, maybe? Looks like it, yes. Okay, let's move on. That catbird is still in that tree where we left it. And like I said, there's another catbird singing nearby. Oh, what was that? What was that? That was a veery, I think. Yeah, that's a veery. I hear it. Love to see it. I did see it, but I'd love to have you see it. Okay, I'm going to put you on the scope and we're going to walk over just in case I don't have much time. I'm hearing an alert call from it. I don't see it. And I don't hear it any longer either. Oh, I heard it. Just again. Come on, Matt, leave me alone, would you? Seriously. I'm not kidding. Okay, I'm not convinced it's still in the area. It flew through my view. I definitely saw it. And, a light, rusty-colored, feathers on the back and head, top of the head, flew in an arc through my view, and then we heard it. But unfortunately, I didn't get to show you. I'm kind of surprised, given its location. To be honest with you. But I mean, I guess, I shouldn't be too surprised. We are near the woods. It's not just that we're near the water. Okay, without it calling, we're going to move on, I think. I would say the veery might be a little smaller than the wood thrush. It doesn't have the spots on the breast quite like the wood thrush does. The wood thrush has like some fairly round, well, no, I don't remember if they're fairly round. They might be a little bit smudgy, but they're, the wood thrush is spotted on the breast, whereas the veery has less, less spotting, maybe almost no spotting. Just saw something fly over here, and I just heard something. Hold on. Oh, Red squirrel. Oh. I hear tufted titmice, or at least one. And I think another gray capper here, yes. And I'm hearing a common yellowthroat. Hello. Pardon me. You see the belted kingfisher out there? Oh, it just took off. See it? Pardon me?
There's a parting level right below that. This was picture that flew over to the
I don't see the... Oh, a cardinal? Oh, thank you.
Yes, they're still there.
I didn't see actually where the... I didn't see where they went actually.
So,
Oh, I see them.
What's the name of the fish?
Belted kingfisher.
Oh, so it's it eats fish?
Yes.
Oh.
Just for the downy woodpecker.
exactly. 这你觉得这样会吗？哦。
Okay, we're gonna get going. Oh, cedar waxwings. There's a cedar waxwing in this tree. I can't see it right now, but
What's the name of this?
cedar waxwing. There it goes. It's up to that tree now. And what you're hearing is a gray catbird right over here. Whatever is singing right here is a gray catbird. And there's a downy woodpecker over there. I just heard it, but I can't see it. Good luck.
Okay, you see.
You know what? You can see a gray catbird up in this dead tree over here towards the top.
Oh, yeah. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. There are a few gray catbirds, and I just heard a tufted titmouse. It's somewhere in this tree, I believe. Just heard a yellow throat, also heard a song sparrow, and another song sparrow. And a tufted titmouse. Wouldn't mind seeing the yellow throat for a change, but no. That's, you know, that's taunting. That's taunting. You don't do that. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Okay, let's keep going. We really don't have much more time. I'd like to get to the campus and look around. More catbird vocalizations. Heard an American goldfinch, and I think I heard, I'm not sure if it was a hairy woodpecker or a red-bellied. Another yellow throat, taunting. You know what? The official position of the tour, you hear often the song of the common yellowthroat is described as wickety, wickety, wickety. And I am changing the official position of the tour is that it's not wickety, wickety, wickety. It just can't see me, can't see me, can't see me. So that's the new, that's how it goes. Can't see me, can't see me, can't see me. I think it's more fitting. And really, who says wickety anyway? Hold on, I want to look at something. I don't think it's anything. Because it's not. Okay. Just saw belted kingfisher is in the air. Thank you. Definitely hearing red-bellied woodpecker. Not much else going on. What is that? Red-winged blackbird. Okay, I thought it might have been something else. Okay, we're gonna move on. If you see the fallen tree way out there, there are a number of turtles on it, and there are also two ducks called hooded mergansers.
I think I saw a sound of 4 ducks last week, or
I saw, yes, I think I saw three young and 1 adult last week, and I don't know what's going on this week. I'm not sure if it's just 2 young or 1 adult and 1 young, to be honest with you. I'm not sure what, but it seems like they lost a couple at least. You see them? Hooded mergansers. Do you see them now? Okay. Just heard a downy woodpecker. Hearing a robin sing in the distance and a robin nearby. Dut, 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 dut. Another robin singing. To this point anyway, no herons today. Neither great blue nor green. Those are the ones I'd most reasonably hope to see here. Of the herons, of the heron family, I've seen here great blue heron, green heron, and great egret. And I don't believe I've personally seen anything else. And a downy woodpecker. Oh, I take it back. I have seen one other, and that was my first American bittern. Song sparrow. Lots of roots here. Watch your step. Oh, cedar waxwing. Belted kingfisher. American robin. Not much else going on. Let me take a look with binoculars. I don't believe we've seen ourselves. I don't believe we've seen a green heron yet here at Sapsucker this year. And on the tour we haven't seen many. I think we may have had one quick sighting and that was it, if that. I've had better luck just in my own neighborhood, and it's been a while since I've seen one there either. Now, what I've seen here in the past is, it's all dependent in terms of me seeing them. I'm not saying they're not here, but in terms of me seeing them, It's very much dependent on water levels, and it could be there's a little too much water in the pond right now to make for very good hunting for the, relatively small green heron. The green heron's roughly the size of an American crow. I think that's a good way to put it. The great blue heron, when we've seen them today, is much larger. I think we're going to go right to the car. No going back to the water. Wouldn't mind going back to the water, but I want to get to the campus. See what I mean? They're doing, looks like they're filling in certain areas, if I had to guess, so they're going to do some work. Fair number of cars here compared to usual, but I did see a few people out on the trails, but not that many. How did they get there so fast? Oh, I know. That's right. They skipped the Fuller wetlands. Or at least I should say they skipped that platform. Okay, let's get in the car as quickly as we can, and then we'll head to the campus. I am hearing, I believe, a northern flicker now. So that's another woodpecker. I will be with you as soon as I can. We'll make our way to the campus and then we'll pack things up again so we can take a walk. What's this? We don't want to hear this. Do we want to hear this? Does anyone want to hear this? I don't want to hear this. And you know what? I don't really want to hear this either, but... Bye, sapsucker. Thank you. You know what? We don't want to hear it. Oops. Yeah, why not? Okay, a bunch of starlings that I mentioned earlier. Sorry we didn't get to see the Canada geese. I don't know where they went. I did see them. They were there. Hi, Songster. That was the song California by Niels. Thank you, Niels. It is 76 degrees here on the Cornell campus. Welcome, everybody. And we are now just beginning to look around. The throne is vacant. Nobody there. We don't have much time. It's 7:47 according to my clock. Come on, Light, let's go. Come on. The ground still looks damp in many or most places, but it's not currently raining, and I would say it's partly sunny, but we don't have a lot of time. It's, we're nearing the end of the day, so we'll try to do our best. I just saw a couple small birds. I'm not sure what they were. I had to guess they were either house finches or house sparrows, but I don't know. Looking around, seeing nobody. Still seeing nobody. Okay, I need just a few moments. Hopefully it won't take too long, and then we'll get out and walk around. I think I heard chimney swifts. Oh, I see somebody on Bartles. On the ladder. Oh, and I see somebody on one of the lighting towers. So I see two hawks. And we have people playing soccer, so we're doing. I don't know if they're playing soccer. They're doing something out there. I do know this. They're making a lot of noise doing it. Come on, Zipper. Come on. Sorry, this always takes so long, but it's just how it is. Okay, we have somebody's right up here. Is that Arthur? Looks like him to me, and then let's move over. And we have someone on Bartles, as I said, and I'm guessing it's Big Red, but I don't know. Looks like her. So we've seen both adults. See how he's moving his head? He's moving his head because the lighting tower is moving. That's my belief anyway. I see a robin also. now I'm just trying to listen behind me. Is there anybody else in view? I don't know. Let me look around with binoculars. What I'm looking for is just to see if the young are maybe around and possibly, you know, hoping their parents will feed them, but I don't know. I don't see anybody. Not yet anyway. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'm going to walk towards Furno and Bruckner and just see if anybody's in that area. We'll have a look around there, and you never know. Okay, we only have so much time. I'd love to see the young before it gets dark. So again, I don't know that they're there. I'm hoping that we can find them. Heard a song sparrow. I hear a house sparrow. So nobody within view that I can see. Nobody on the fence or anything like that. There is? Oh, really? Thank you. Thank you. The two parents are out there, one on Bartles, one on a lighting tower. So we're hearing house sparrows, and if you heard, there might be one on Little Rice. Let's go to Little Rice and take a look. Which side of Little Rice? I see us, there it is. Okay, hold on. Looking back at the trees, I'm not seeing anything in terms of another youngster. Hey, come back here, you. Alright, let me move. I still see it, it's still there, but barely see it. Right over my head. And out of view. I don't see it. Let's go to the other side of Bruckner. Something had its attention, and I don't know if its sibling went there and it decided to join it or what. I see it. I see it, I see it, I see it. Let's stop right here for just a moment. Stay there, you. Oh, right. What am I hearing? Oh. We're hearing a catbird, by the way. That's a chipping sparrow. Let's back up a little bit. Morning dove just flew by. Hearing house sparrows. So we've seen or heard three different kinds of sparrows: song sparrow, house sparrow, and chipping sparrow. That may have been a Carolina wren. I think it was. Nobody else. I'm looking at, as best I can, the trees in front of Furno. I'm not seeing anybody there. A few mourning doves just flew by. No sign of anybody in the trees in front of Furno. So we've seen 3 of the 4. And we'll look at this one a little bit longer, but maybe we'll go looking for the other one shortly. Still no sign of it. Just hopped over while I looked away. Beautiful. Hang. Look that way again, would you? Please? Oh, really? Okay.
Yes,
You
sorry.
found it? No, that's okay.
Here that I found it. But it's being very quiet.
That's okay. I'm going to go look for it shortly. Thank you.
We'll have the bird with the solid.
A little bit of it. What a beauty. Okay, so this one has decided to sit down a bit, I think. And we'll go look for the other one in a moment, but until then. I think it's time we headed to the frontal lawn to go look for the other N. Beautiful, beautiful bird this one is, though. What a cutie. What a beauty. All right, I could stay and look at that all day. And we may stop before I get out of view one more time. Yep, we're stopping one more time. I know that pipe is in the way, but, you know. I'm going to move just a bit. Nope, can't do it. I can't move any farther. Ooh. I'm going to move just a bit. Oh yeah, this will be better here, I think. And if you're wondering, I cannot see from here the other end. And I can't see either location where we had seen the parents. Kind of sleepy. You kind of sleepy? I don't know. If I were to walk closer to Furno, I'm not certain I would get a view of its tail. If anyone wants, you know, a view of the tail striping, you can kind of see it through here. But again, I'm not sure that I'd have a view if I were to go closer to Furno Hall. You know, and I don't know if it helps anyone in terms of identification. Cute. Let me move again. Yeah, this might be even better. So it's been just resting the entire time that we've been here, observing it. We appreciate the tip in terms of finding it, although, we did look here, but, didn't know with any certainty that the ends were here. But, like I said, after seeing the parents, I thought, it might be a good idea to come this way and look around, and sure enough, we've now seen both ends. I don't know if I would have been able to, well, maybe I would have found this one eventually, I don't know. Same thing with Rice Hall, Little Rice Hall, I should say. Would I have walked that way? You never know. I mean, sometimes you look around and you don't look in every single conceivable place. So nice to be able to see them. It's it's beginning to get dark, but it's good to have seen everybody, and I wouldn't mind seeing the parents a little bit better. Hold on, I'm hearing some. Well, let's look at this one just a little bit more, and then we'll go see if we can catch up with the other one. If you're unfamiliar, there's nothing wrong with its eyes, it's just that they're closed. Cute. Okay, we're going to move on. It's actually, as I look at it with the naked eye, it's in shadow, so my camera's lightening things up quite a bit. And we're going to move on, just very quietly. I don't want to disturb it in any way. I don't even want to wake it up if it's sleeping, It's looking around, so I mean, it's not like I've woken it up or anything. So, from where I was just standing, I could not see the location where we had left the other end, near the, I don't know what you want to call that. Maybe it's I don't know if it's a ladder or what it is, but whatever it was. I couldn't see it. I could only see the, those rails, but I couldn't actually see where the hawk had been, lying. It seemed to be lying down. Can't hear a robin. So, wouldn't be surprised if there's a hawk still here. And we're, it's getting darker, so, I don't think we'll have that nice sunshine. It's still there, and I'm still hearing a Carolina wren. Just adjust things here. So, no longer in sunshine. And, I'm going to move over a little bit. So while you're looking there, let me see if I can from what I can tell, nope, I cannot see if Arthur is still on that lighting tower. From here, anyway, it looks like he's not on the lighting tower any longer. As for Bartles, I don't see it from here, so I can't tell. I'm sorry. Now, I don't believe, it is a ladder, by the way. I don't believe that this one will roost here, but it's just, you know, it's had a meal and it's resting for the time being. And the other one was resting in a tree. And we're going to head towards Tower Road and just see if there's anything else we can see, anybody else. Let's do a little walking. Well, let me just make adjustments here. I don't see Big Red where she had been. And I don't believe I see Arthur where he had been. Oh, I do see somebody though on one of the lighting towers, a different lighting tower, across the field, not one of the track towers. And the question is, who is this? That's Big Red. And while you're looking at her, I want to look around a bit. No sign of Arthur. Let's keep walking just a little bit. I want to walk in this direction so I have a better angle to view that lighting tower where Arthur had been, and I don't see him. He does not seem to be he doesn't seem to be there, but there might be some smaller bird. There is a smaller bird up there. Not sure what. Looks like a starling. And again, Big Red is right up here. Otherwise, no sign of anybody. Is she going to take off? I hear some robins distantly to my left, so it makes me think somewhere further up Tower Road. Could be wrong, of course, but... Oh, I hear a youngster. Over my head. And on the nest tower. Sorry, I missed it. Just flew up there on the nest tower. We still have Big Red where she was over here across the field. And this youngster just flew up. Here's the nest. Just flew up Ferris. Ferris. Come on. There. I think I hear a cardinal. Blue jay. I wonder if Arthur's nearby. I mean, I'm guessing he's not far, but I wonder if he's... You know, I wonder if seeing him is just a matter of taking a few steps or something. Oh, we have somebody in the air. Oh, come on, Ferris, come on. There's Arthur. I missed him coming in. Big Red's right here. So I would not be surprised if Arthur was on maybe a tower that I couldn't see or something. You know, the trees that I have near me are blocking my view of a couple towers. Well, actually the towers, yeah, on the other side of the track. So we have 3 hawks within view here. We have 1 juvenile and 2 adults. One on the tower directly across from the nest tower, and one on the tower directly across from the adjacent tower. And you're hearing the juvenile calling softly. What's going on with this tripod? It's not balanced. Oh, we've got a hawk in the air. And that was Big Red. She is flying. She flew, I believe, yeah, I see her on Bradfield. Let me just move just a bit. And she is now on Bradfield Hall. I better lighten it back up. So she's now on Bradfield Hall. Arthur is still where he was, across the way. And we have one juvenile here in the nest tower. And I don't know where the other juvenile is. It may still be on Bruckner Hall. Let's adjust my tripod just a bit. 1 second. Come on. He looks like he's considering a takeoff. Maybe. Shoot, something happened and I lost some of that. At least I think I did. But she's now taken off from Bradfield and she's in this tree, this oak tree. By the way, recently I had referred to it as a maple tree. It's not a maple tree, it's an oak tree. Anyway, she's now here in this oak tree, you know, next to Tower Road and in front of the Fernal Lawn. The other youngster. And where did she go? I don't know where she went. So, where'd she go? I had heard this one. I heard this one coming, so I looked up with the naked eye, and I didn't get to see where she went. She can't be far. I don't believe. We still have this one here. Hello. And we still have Arthur over here. Hello, good sir. Where did she go? I don't know. She could have... She's probably around here, either in a tree in front of the frontal lawn, or maybe she even went to Rice Hall. I don't know. Let's look at this one here while we have a chance. So, again, I don't know where she went, where Big Red went. And I'm looking around. I can't see the top, for instance, of Rice Hall. And I don't know if she went there anyway, but I mean, I can't see the top of it. And let's look back up at Arthur just in case. He looks like he's still... For a moment, I had thought that he might be about to take off, but I'm not getting that sense at the moment. But he'll take off at any moment, I think. Oh, what am I seeing here? Hold on. Okay, you've moved. Have you moved? No, maybe not. No, I don't think you moved. I think you're there. You were there. But anyway, as I look around, I don't see Big Red. I don't know where she might be. And but we do see this one up here still on the tower. Come on. This one might be giving me an idea as to where she might be. Is she over here somewhere? Well, I'll point you at, maybe not, I'll point you at this one, and I'm going to look with binoculars. Come on. While you're looking at that one, I'm going to look around with binoculars. See, I can't, it's hard to see in these trees. It's dark. Hey. Now on the adjacent tower, and Arthur is still across the way. And I'm hearing a robin. Oh, I'm hearing a robin. It sounds like it. Well, I don't know. I don't know where Big Red is. I'm looking around for her. Oh! Okay, that was Big Red who just flew by. I saw her. I don't know if you saw her or not. I can only be in one spot where I can maybe see everybody. Wait, where'd she go? Did I lose sight of her? Yeah, I did. She's over on the closest tower to Weil Hall. We still have a juvenile here in the oak tree. Where are you? In the oak tree. Trust me. Come on. Here. And I can't see anybody else from here. We still have this juvenile in the adjacent tower. Mommy, feed me. And then Arthur over here. I don't know if there's any one spot, like where I am now, I can't see Big Red any longer. She's still there. Posture to me says that she's about to leave, but again, she could be just positioning because of the wind. And now I can no longer see Arthur. Shoot, missed it. She's coming to Bradfield and she's moving fast. Okay, I think she's on the other side of Bradfield. And we still have our young one here. So I missed that because I was, ending the recording and restarting. And so we still have this one here in the adjacent tower. And Arthur is still over here. It's getting late, so, I expect everybody to find a place to roost pretty soon. Last I saw Big Red, she flew from that lighting tower to the other side, the far side of Bradfield. I guess it's the western side. And I'm going to lose sight of him because of just where he's going. And he's, I think, heading towards Bradfield also. So he went to the same side of Bradfield that Big Red did, so we'll go check on them as soon as possible. Here's one, and the other one is in the adjacent tower, and I don't know if it would roost up there. It could. Okay, let's walk a little bit. Still, it's not very, very dark. It's the sky still has some light. You can see the sun hasn't fully set yet, but you know it is getting dark down here certainly. So I believe the two adults are on the western side of Bradfield, and coming into view shortly as I walk. That's my guess. And I see somebody. I think I see two somebodies. Just adjust my tripod here. Anything wrong? So Big Red and Arthur are both there. If you don't know, you know, some people maybe knew. That's Big Red in the foreground, Arthur in the background. And she flew there first, and then Arthur flew in afterwards. And from here, you can't see the others. Let me look at this. I can still see on the adjacent tower we still have the juvenile, and no luck seeing from here, no luck seeing the one in the oak tree if it's even still there. Let's take a few steps forward and see if maybe we can get the one on the tower in view. There it is. Seem to be out of balance here. And like I said, the one who was in the oak tree, I don't know if it's still in the oak tree. I'm looking at the tree towards the top, and I just don't see it from here. I don't know if it's still there or not. Let's look up at Big Red and Arthur again. They seem to be maybe roosting there for the night. Oh, is Arthur still there? Can't tell. Did he take off? Oh, no, he's not there. He left. Arthur left, and he went here. I hear a catbird. So again, they're on the less frequented side of Bradfield, the western side. We're about to say goodnight to them. It's getting dark, as I have noted. Okay. Good night, Arthur. We're going to say good night also to Big Red. Good night, Big Red, our queen. Let's go check one more time on the others as best we can. Now, I don't know if I still see... Oh, yes. Oh, they're both there. They're both on the adjacent tower, for the moment anyway. Good night, good night. No, stay there. We want to see you there. I'm going to move forward. Uh-oh, I think one may have gone to the nest tower. I'm not sure. Party pooper. Okay, let's... We'll keep walking just a bit. Nice way to end the day, really. This will be bright. See? I'm just going to leave it like this so you can see where we're going. And it's, you know, it doesn't look... It may not look very dark, but it is getting dark, so it's almost time for me to pack up and head home. But we're going to have one more look at the ends if we can. You know what, I might as well cross the road. Stop right here because I don't see both. I see one of them. I see one of them definitely. Right up here. And I'm going to look with binoculars to see if I can find the other. I don't see it. So I don't know where it went. Oh, I do see it. It just moved and I saw it. It was hiding. But it's here. It must have been on that box, I'm guessing, where I can't see. Well, everybody, I'm glad we're here on the campus, and I'm glad things worked out the way they did today. And you know, there might be a little bit of a breeze right now, but at least the rain let up for us. And you know, I enjoyed the walk at Sapsucker Woods, even if it was a little bit on the quiet side. It was gorgeous there, and we did see some nice birds too. And I've enjoyed this evening on the campus with all of you. So sure, we had some rain at the start, but I think we overall had a nice day. But we'll watch these two beautiful red-tailed hawk juveniles a little bit longer. They're lightening up just a little bit more. As always, it's been a pleasure, and you know, I'm glad I didn't cancel the whole day today because of the rain. What's that? What's going on here? Don't do that. It's tough to leave them. I'm enjoying seeing them here as we and I strongly suspect that they're going to be roosting there tonight. They might not, but good chance anyway. They could still take one last, you know, late flight to some trees or something. That's certainly possible. I'd say we lucked out here on the campus. We could have easily missed them, I think. But, you know, they're in view now. But, you know, I don't know if I would necessarily think to look up at this tower. Again, they're on the adjacent tower. The tower that's adjacent to the nest tower. So here they are. Not at the very highest level. They're at a lower level, you could say, second lowest, of the adjacent tower, which is next to the nest tower. Here's the nest right here. We'll be closing up very, very shortly. people across the street are wondering what I'm looking at. They're red-tailed hawks. If you want, I'll give you a look if you want. If you want, I'll show you. Okay, they're in the lighting tower. Oh, okay, good. Everybody, I think it's time for me to pack up and head home. As I said, it's been a pleasure to be with you today. Glad we saw what we saw. I saw in the chat room, and forgive me for not keeping track, but I guess Canada Day is on the 1st. And of course we have Independence Day here in the United States on the 4th, Thursday. The 4th is Independence Day is an important day, and I hope we'll all celebrate here in this country, in the United States. I'm not sure when our next tour will be or our next visit. If I don't see you before Independence Day, I want to wish you all a very happy Independence Day, and for those in Canada, a Canada Day, happy Canada Day. It's time for me to pack up and head home. Everyone, take care. We will see you all next time. Good night, Enz. Good night, Big Red. Good night, Arthur.